Last time, we came across the Crimson Duelist, a Catman from Alamigo, who looks a lot like Dante. And we came across an assassination attempt after a kidnapping attempt of the Alamigan's merchant's daughter. We aided him to uncover a magic puppeteering almost cult? They kind of refer to him as a cult. Being led by the Catman's former student. But we get to that later. Because first we find a girl in a box who had no memory of her life. And I went, oh shit. Better help her. We end up started teaching her the ways of red magic because she could remember nothing of her life. Beyond her name as Arya. Anyway, we defeated the guy's former apprentice after beating him out using her as bait. Then we found out that there was a vampire movement in Ishgard. And basically Void said needed her body to, you know, manifest and kill fucking everybody. So we stopped that. Then we went to the first. Found an archer. It was like, hey, I need to hunt down a mage, and you look like you know magic. Because I clearly do. Look at me. That is it. This is the outfit of a mage, right? After we did some scouting and found that there is indeed one of the ghosty ghosts of the Warriors of Darkness about, making black holes, sucking everything's in. Turns out we found a child in one. And said child was also amnesiac. You know, now I think about it, there were actually 2 amnesiac children last week. That's kind of a bit odd. Anyway. Had no idea where about any current family. And it turned out they wouldn't, because their family, because they're from 100 years ago! Which is kind of where we left off. I kind of was struggling with the title name for this week, I'm not gonna lie. But we are back. And we will resume... Not this. Yeah, puts a sign up that says size of 7 dollars, 50% discount for these RPGs. Hey, Ori. Bit of an early start, but that's because I'm trying to keep us on schedule. Where the fuck am I going? Well, I need to go back to Morsuk. Alright then, back to Morsuk. news, friend. Tainor has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. Oh, that's gonna increase your pay. There's only one recollection in particular. It says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad. What is it? As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me, piece by piece. Lambert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages from our early years. We were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which they can summon forth beasts of great power. Lambert and I were chosen to participate in the research. Summoning great beasts from beyond our world? You're a mage, Lena. Is that even possible? Voice then? Never heard of them. I'll take that as a yes. We just come up with them damnedest ideas, eh? Yeah, I don't understand. Where could they use two boys for such a dangerous experiment? The beasts our masters thought to summon us reside in the planes most distant from our own. Researching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate theoretical power. And so our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes they would bring forth children of their unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And so you were born. And Albert? Indeed. Even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night for what seemed an eternity. At long last we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in an empty void, until Relina called me back to this world. Alas, over a century had passed since that fateful day. Says what the one thing that I just don't understand. So many years have truly passed. Must have even not aged old. I can't say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rift exists outside our concept of time, then it's all too possible that even a second spent in the empty pocket could correspond to months, years, or decades in our own. And so you've returned to us just as you were that day, even though, well, centuries passed for the rest of us. But why didn't Albert save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped? I think that's what he's doing. I feel that could be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did required all of our energies to be focused in unison. So losing you, not only did Albert lose his friend, he lost his only chance of saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Fear not, I have good news to share as well. I do not believe I've managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers. I just might be able to seal up the halls for Fronis so enjoy summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? Oh-ho! Now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must make the necessary precautions before confronting Fronis in earnest. Let's meet outside the village, where Tainor can test out his magic safe from harm. I hope you're doing well, Ori. Over this way. Wicked right. He did it, lad. Sadly, I had not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I need further training before I can face. Baroness! Where the hell did that bastard come from? Damn it all. I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. No, Albert! These are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. Let's do the time warp. This isn't good. The cave is sealed the top behind us. We have no recourse but to press on without our companions. Your order. What will it be? I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band could take care of the lead? Spare me your jibs. You've no intention of giving up your prize, mind you. I too made a promise to my companions. A promise I mean to keep. Bah! I told you splitting up was a bad idea. Brandon and Randy Ray were here. Now, Sylvia. Let's not forget who's our true foe here. Damn it, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the caves inns will cease? According to the miners, the beast was first sighted the same day the tremors began. Its very presence sucking the mountain dry of its ether. We dwarves know these caves as well. I suppose we better make short work of it before anything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies. I take your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? You have a common confidence to you that can fell a beast without aid. Answer me this. Why are you so intent on claiming the bounty on your own? For your own? The bounty? Why indeed? Anyway, never mind to stand around here until we blah blah. Finally, something we agree on. And so I have a proposal. Let's say we band together until our battle here is won. The Germans grow stronger, no doubt. A cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. I am slow today. Until the battle is over. That is but one then. And I go on my way. It is most working, Albert. Let's make short work of the beast. Indeed. Alright, I'm a black mage today. I'm not good with this class, guys. We're not the only ones stuck here, eh? I have a bad feeling about this. What is this? Please deeper within. We really should have asked for a map. Not that it'd be much use after all these cave-ins. This is an illegal party, guys. We have 2 tanks. Guys! Why even needs to be DPS? We'll get no reward! No XP! No tombstones! So think you can manage on your own, mage? Perhaps. It will be more of a struggle than I expected. Nah, not that voice. Not that matters, we're not gonna have it much longer. That's him! He's the one who drinks out the mind's ether! Alright, let's put this oversized bull out to pasture. Sylvia, Lambert, and Albert, with me. My magic are yours. For now. comes out of the door. We should dispatch the small fry. I should have done that. That's on me. And we're done. We've done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. The tremors continue. But why? The fiend has been vanquished. Let's either return to the mountain. We were wrong. No, it's not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Ah, yes. The crystal core says with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of ether accumulated over the years. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature drawn here by the stone. As was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has lain left unchecked for far too long. The sheer volume of ether in our houses now is so vast and overwhelming, it threatens to bring down the entire mountain down. For now, how many years have I searched for it? This miraculous relic that could afford me the power I needed to save my friend. You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the ether is now returned to the earth, it's but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners who live here at the foot of the mountain, countless lives will be lost. There's no time. What can we do? Tainor, my friend. Damn it! Damn it all! The tremors have stopped. Tainor, pray forgive me. I promise you this. As long as I walk the earth, I shall never give up hope. The stone was yours to do with as you pleased. But still you chose the fate of many who would die of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I will make you an offer. Come with us, and let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life on adventure is an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as a sort who might just enjoy it. So what say you? We'll travel the realm together and lend our strength to whomever unfortunate souls we may encounter along the way. And who knows before we know it? You just might stumble upon a way to rescue Tainor. I would like that very much. Yeah, I'm settling for this voice for him. Cortex will be so happy now. You're correct, Tori. Tainor, forgive me. I have failed you today, but mark my words, for as long as we walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I'll find you a way to bring it back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions, and for now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lent me the hero. Melina, are you alright? Worry not. Verona's is long gone. I lost a few hours in his direction while I was distracted by Tanor's spell, and it just stole away. Well, I'm just glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Mort Sukkot before the bastard's change of heart comes back for us. One thing I low-key love about this, the role quest for Shadowbringers is no one knows what the echo is. So when Relina is just stood there having visions of the past, they're like, should we do something? You gave us a scare back there. Cut your head in pain with a deadly sin in your play sight. Let me guess. You know one of your visions, don't you? Right, take me. So that's how Nilebert and Ardbert made up. Just goes to show you that in a time of crisis, even the bitter survivals can turn fast friends. Let me see if I have this straight. Now we're made his lifelong mission to save Tainor here. When his energies wouldn't suffice, he went in search for a relic that would afford him the etheric power needed to reach the beyond this world. And deep in the mines that day, he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone and his own cause to save the lives of the countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so did he take the first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. So that's why he came back to this place. Why he still summons the hollows as he did so many years ago. There could be no doubting it. Even now he's become a sin-eater, bereft of memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions. The ghastly shell of what was once Nilebert still haunts this wasteland. Such a way to bring you back as old friend. I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of sin-eaters and warriors alike was also new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nilebert and this Veronis were one and the same. When our gaze first met, standing out there in the waste, in an instant, I knew it was without question. This was my friend. A friend who had been searching for me for all those years. At least, I know what I must do. I must stop Veronis, that my dear friend may find rest in peace. Thank you, my friend. Though in the battle I was able to push Veronis Hollow away from Krieg. It's only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close up them entirely. As we've always seen from you, I've no doubt. If you're game, so are we. Finally, some cause for hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. Last time the boy Blah skipped. Well, this might be a simple coincidence. Likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summoned the sin-eater to us. You best avoid casting any similar incantations until we prepare for the final confrontation. Well, we need to stay close for now. Devote yourself to your studies and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of this village. In the meantime, Ray and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the holes, it comes down to our firepower versus our foes. You must be at full strength for the bell. Must we allow victory to slip between our fingers? It's okay, really. It's okay, really, it's just associating. She does that. Oh, look in your eyes. Yes, I can see that you gained much strength since last we met. You'll be pleased to hear that Taynor has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes that he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting struck into the pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there is one aspect of his training that has yet to be addressed. Put simply, the boy lacks battle experience. To work the magic necessary to seal the halls, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. But the Battle of Florence is my first. I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. And so, I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds. He might acclimate himself to the battlefield and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yet, we must keep a wide berth of Amarang. Where were we to Calpros before we truly prepare, the results could be disastrous. And so I propose that we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there's much that the boy could learn from your example. Excellent. Then let us make for Lakeland. The beast in the forest of the lost shepherd should provide a fair chance for the lad. Well, let's hope this goes better than when we trained with Hoary Boulder. Don't think he does it. He needs that right now. Come on. Come on, Horace. Finish the story. Oh, Horace is busy at this point in the game, doing what the other Scions would be doing. He's pulling double duty right now. This helmet was a gift from Craig. Do you think it suits me? Ah, there she is. Now, shall we get it down to him? Something the matter? How do you like your clothes, Lena? Not only are they stylish, but I can feel the power welling up deep within me. They're a present from Craig. Isn't he the best? It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage if we were to hope to triumph over our foe. Enough of bio chit chat. We have work to do. Lena, I'm going to ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy, showing him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well just toss him to Wolverine's on his own, now can we? So don't worry, you get out there and hunt one down for us. Taynor, watch carefully and let Lena show you how it's done. Taynor? Don't blink. Right, were you able to get that? Just swords, swords, lightning, red lightning, then blue lightning, okay? That was incredible. The sheer destructive power of your spells, the way you seamlessly weave one incantation after the other next. Everything. But tell me, what do you say is the most important thing for a mage to keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? You mean besides imagining Horace Boulder weeping in the corner? Sequence. Ah, but of course. Thank you, Erlina. I'll endeavour to put everything I have learned from you to practice. Well, here goes nothing. Rat! What do I do? No, that's not it. Curses! Just stay still so I can hit you already! So now, don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. Right! Focus! You're a feisty one, aren't you? Oh, that's smart! Yeah! I've seen enough of this. Da 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 da. Oh dear. That go nearly as well as I hoped. Don't get sad down yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. How do you say you were starting to get the hang of it there at the end? I thought it would be simple enough task to follow Relina's lead. When that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I had learned into practice. Indeed. It's not the strength of your magic that's the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. What do you think, Relina? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? Where's just hit them with your stick? Thank you. I'm sure you're right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time we'll go better. I promise you. You know it's going to be funny as soon as I bring up music from Hildebrand. Yeah, some boy will be fine. Must stay in my hand. I did it! The battle's won! Now that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory. You're too kind. I could have done it without you and Relina here to show me the way. You have my thanks. But don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until all you've learned becomes second nature. Now, are you ready? That was rather more difficult than I expected. And yet, thanks to you and Craig, I feel like I can hold my own in the battlefield now. I'd have to agree. Well, you made short work of that last critter, I'd say, isn't time to find you a more worthy foe. Let's return to mode so I can plot our next course of action. Okay, yeah, we are 50 minutes in, which means I resumed last week when I was already exhausted. We'd have been about half one-ish now, and there's one mission left, so yeah, I made the right call. Because that meant we'd be finishing the storyline about 2. Next thing, Trainor, you need to get yourself a unicorn. Improving yourself a perfect mentor for the boy, Relina. Hell, as I dare say, all care here could learn a thing to you. You tell him how not only to wield its spells and bell, but also to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it's just a matter of time or practice until he's ready to face Feronis. I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best go and write down all I've learned today while it's fresh in my memory. Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was. Before his time beyond the rift stolen from his memories and spirit. He devotes himself to training that he might help us fight fell Feronis and bring his friend a measure of salvation. There's no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront this past head on. It will not be easy for him, and yet at least a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Tanor's sake, and for the sake of those who call Amarag home, we must triumph in this battle. Not to mention for our sake of coin per se. At any rate, I'll leave you to training and return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready. Well, look who's back. And looking more imposing than ever, I might add. You'll be pleased to know that Tanor's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Since you're finally convinced he can hold his own against Feronis. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eye from time to time. He insisted on nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him. Where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him, and see if you can offer him a few words of support, won't you? Oh, hello there, Relina. Is there something I can do for you? Garrick was worried about me, you see? This is kind of him. I assure you, I'm completely fine. I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift. Took me under your wing, trained me and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I am finally ready to face my old friend the battle. And it's all because of you. And yet, there's a fear growing inside me. I fear the trends to consume all of me. In my studies, I've learned much from the Seniors. I learned how these who fell to the most powerful Seniors like Feronis become Seniors themselves, doomed to all their days mindless and unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus on battle, you or Craig could suffer the same fate as Nilebert. The only three friends I have known in this world. I've lost you all. How could I ever live with myself again? This thought shakes me to my very core. So you're saying I should free my mind of distractions and focus on the task at hand? Perhaps you're wrong, right? Worrying endlessly about the things beyond my control will only serve to break my focus. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one. I will trust in myself and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Nothing would make me happier than to help Nilebert and find peace, but it's not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Craig for all you have given me. Not only did the two of you bring me back to this world, you have stolen me a newfound sense of purpose, and yet when the battle is done, you'll leave this place. You'll embark on new adventures, with new companions. Worry not, I'll not hold you back or stand in your way. There's another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all three of my friends, that I'm strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Tainor. You can do this. Sorry. Perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Craig I'm ready. Finally back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust this means you're finally ready to battle with Feronsis. I am. Let's put an end to this nightmare and set Nilebert and the people of this land free. That's the spirit. Alright, the plan is to lure Feronsis to us by the same method as last time. We'll venture to the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city. Tainor will summon forth the Hollow. Surely be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure Feronsis to a wide open space, where we shall have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice. If you are ready, let's away at once. Do-do-dee-doo-dee-doo. I am ready. Let's begin. Over there. It's him. Yes, I knew you would come. Well, I guess we won't be eating this anymore. Give it up now, Bert. What spells are over them a match for your own? These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Albert? Your long nightmare, and ours, shall end this day. Yeah, boy. Time to show us that's what we got. Fine, I'll stand back and save your strength. Both got more strength to save, I no doubt. You really are a solo mercenary. You don't know how these group mechanics work. Oh shit. Hey, you really shouldn't have an attack all about black holes if you have another attack that requires you to hit something at me very slowly. Forgive me, Tainor. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, and we had all to bring you back to this world. And yet, in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventure I had with Ardbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone and used its power to rescue you as I'd always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair, and felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself when it was I who consigned you to far cruel fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer. Abandoned my only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. That's not true, Nilbert. I'm right here. And yet, even you despise me with every fibre of your being, even still I would give anything to see you one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magic down upon me. It'd all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I am sorry. Stop it, Nilbert. Please, stop saying these things. Even soon after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, still for all these years you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Rena who here brought me back to this world. But it was you who guided her to me. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need not worry about me no longer. So please, rest peacefully. It's over. At last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that the night was always just a memory. A reflection from the crystal. Though my friend surely passed years and years ago. And yet, even those words will never reach Nilbert. Simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting back to the town before any more sinners take notice of us, yes? I'll say. After that battle, I should use a rest, and I reckon Alina here could do as well. So way back to Mordsuk. Head back to Mordsuk. I probably should have, if it wasn't because I waited so long to get do the actual Stormblood Riot Mage quests. I might have actually saved this one for last. This one might be my favorite of all the role quests. Well, Pheasant Woman of the Hour. I'm happy to report that our tales of triumph are already spreading across the little town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward. My friends, I had no words to express my gratitude. I had skipped over my text. The feeling is mutual, Ned. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out that hole. It's been a pleasure having you at our side. So tell me, now you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future? You really not trained me well, and now I'm confident I can hold my own in battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land to see if I might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know better, I would think those words were someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. He is over 100 years old. First, I'll need Rena's permission. It's just a thought I had, but let's say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tainor here. I reckon he needs it more than we do. And besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. Dude, I have 10 million gills. Go. I knew you'd feel the same. That's the least we could do for help the boy forge a path. My friends, I can never take advantage of your kindness like this. There ain't nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world. And that's the least we could do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brother and sister in arms. Thank you, Carrick. Thank you, Carolina. As long as I live, I'll never forgive your generosity. Finally, I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He could hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take it on bigger marks if he had the skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is. Carrick, you can't possibly mean. Worse than say it. So will it be? Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. Why, nothing would make you happier. I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a more rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. It was not too much to ask. Why don't you join us there? I'll still owe you your share of the bounty. I don't reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. Wait, no, it's Crystarium we're going to. Question chat! When we have finished this plot line, the plan was for me to go do the Gunbreaker quest to then do the tank quest. Do you want that or do you want the samurai? And I will not forget you until, you know, the next quest. We do meet a significant amount of people. I would not be surprised if Lena loses a couple of people along the way. Lena. Glad you could join us. There you know, I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one. There's only so much I could teach him. The rest will have to learn from experience. And so I intend to do what I can to show him the world and keep him safe. You do have one quest to figure out, Ori. So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves in the trail of a particular nasty hole, we'll be in reverse to lending us your strength once more. Yes, some of a feeling that it will take another 100 years for it to pass across again. Until then, friend, stay sheathed in the shade. Because we do have one more quest to do for this side of things. With Lord Voluntary defeated and night restored to the first, the people may at last know peace. Well, your work is done. Do yet calls on the source. As Zaran explains, a band of grave robbers have made off with a blade once belonged to a member of the Crimson Duelists. They have proven difficult to apprehend using non-lethal measures. We enlist your aid in the endeavour. I cannot do that from here, apparently. Alright, let's try this again. But yeah. Gunbreaker or Samurai? Gunblade or Samurai? Melina, I was about to go looking for you. I have a letter from Zauron Tia, and he asked me to pass on a message. Ahem. Arya, I hope this message finds you well. Should you come across Melina in Revenant's Toll, pray send her to me in Alan Quarter. I have need of her help. What could be happening in Alamigo, I wonder? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Let's go. Yep. Let it do be how it be. No, the actual other reason for it as well is every other physical DPS I have that we can do it with requires us to start from Realm Reborn, which is it's a bit of an ask. Except Dragoon, I guess. We can start from Heavensward with Dragoon. Ah, how wonderful to see my two erstwhile students. And not a moment too soon. We're happy to help you too, Sauron, though I gather the situation is not a happy one. You gather correctly. You recall the Brotherhood that I was once a part of, the Crimson Duelists. Well, it seems the keepsakes left behind by my deceased colleagues have run afoul of some enterprising grave robbers. When the duelists met their end some 2 decades past, I was too deeply engaged in my own battles to give them the burial they deserved. So I did what many before me would have done. I collected the blades of the dead and interred them with a sword. With Alan Beagle much settled since the initial reclamation of the city, I chose a time to pay respects to my fallen comrades. That is, when I discovered tomb is in disarray, and one of the duelist swords missing. It seems such an actual larceny have become common of late. I know the resistance speaks of taking steps. The army has its hands full overseeing the restoration efforts. But it's said that unrest is denizen have largely disappeared under General Alden's command. Why does sudden such heartbreaking? Ah, well, now that the Imperials have been beaten back, those who once suckled the Empire's teeth are forced to look elsewhere for wealth of which they have accustomed. For some, this means taking up a life of banditry. And for the lowest amongst them, it means ransacking the resting pieces of the countrymen, a crime we do not intend to leave unpunished. As things stand, however, I have yet to deliver said judgment. This particular gang is uncommonly swift of foot, and I must temper my attacks lest I sway them ere long. Must I turn to you for assistance? Capture these thieves alive will be far easier than an extra pair of hands. If there's an extra hand you need, then count me in. Without red magic at your beck and call? Nay. It's too dangerous for one still relearning her art. I have been practiced against the creatures of Mordona ever since we parted ways. My magics may not be ones to wear, but I can cast innate spells well enough. I promise. Initiate. Monsters of Mordona are not to be trifled with. This was a risky path to take at this stage of your training. I took risks, yes, but not foolhardy ones. If I don't push myself to my limits, I'll never catch up to you or Relena. I wager you not to take no for an answer. Very well. You do not leave my side, understood? Yes, thank you, Zarin. You won't regret this. The 3 of us, then. Bloodweave is where the grave role was played in unsavory trade. Blah! Why is everything going so much faster today? Alright, I need to close Discord from the sound of things. Okay. And yes, Realm Reborn is like the Forest of Johto. We will need to do them at some point for Bard. Unless I get Mechanist up before then. Or Dancer. But I was planning on doing that before Endwalker. I'd like to simply snatch up these grave robbers, but they have proven an infuriating slippery slope. A fool worthy of a fool who knows on my face. Which is why you, Relina, must play the role of deceiver. Search the graveyard until you find the thieves in question. The Inquisition is our best interest to slink over here to the east. Once the scoundrels are too close to escape, Arya and I will spring out our trap. Right. They recognize Zavran, but they do not recognize the person who liberated the Alamigo. I don't think this is a good plan, but sure, let's do it. Hello, mate. You got a license for that grave robbery? Look at your trouble, mate. How big a fool do you think you're just wandering up with a gang like this? Soldiers, is it? We best be moving on. Thanks for the warning, friend. Oh, well, not that we doubt your word or anything, but you best come with us. God has shown good faith among thieves. We'll be waiting just up ahead. Yes, I am a thief. I mean, I am. I'm a level 19 ninja. What starts off as a thief? Oh, you were our two mates? They went to the east just like you suggested. And us? Well, someone's got to eliminate the competition. Oh no! The jump squad! I love doing that far too much. I know, right? They almost had me. Nicely done, Relina. We caught the two combatants, and I must say, Art, you have exceeded my expectations. You made impressive progress in such a short length of time. Yes! I knew those lessons with the mage skills were worth it. Even it was painful to begin with at the beginning again. Oh, cool. I see you were cracking open as many books as you have monster skulls. Your dedication to the fundamentals has certainly paid off. Now count 4 begins the last time I was here. I don't know what I do about such villains. I assume the other two sought to waylay you. Yet here you stand with a scarce hair all place. Although as a side, I suspect your skills have surpassed my own. What trials have you endured to forge such strength? Another star. Even your adventures play on a stage far beyond my wildest imaginations. And this talk of sin eaters, was it? Sounds to me as if your battles took place on the edge of suffering itself. With a heart of steel, or even the muddiest red mage must be tested. But whilst it would endlessly gratify to hear the exploits of one former student, I suppose we should return to the matter at hand. What fiascos you these ruffians here? a few threads gleaned as a few location of their ill-gotten gains. All buried in a box in the royal hunting grounds, or so they claim. I believe an order division of labor was in order. Are you? Pray hand our captives over to the resistance. They'll weigh us at the tomb of the errant sword. Melina, you and I have some digging to do. Do you feel that? The ground is soft. Certainly not packed down as elsewhere. I think we found the cache. Glad I might have found this before they hauled it off. I cracked the lid open to check its contents, and the box is indeed filled with stolen goods, including one rather familiar sword. Come, we should return these articles to the tomb. With any luck, Arya will have arrived there already. I did not mean to pin that! There we go. Right. Let's return these relics to the rightful places. That should be the last of them. What have your comrades played? Would you indulge me in a moment of nostalgia? The man who wielded the sword suffered from shallow reserves of ether, and so he custom a weapon capable of channeling his energies in the most efficient manner. As you might imagine, the custom blade thus forged cost him a small fortune in coin. We would taunt him in his empty purse without mercy, of course, challenging him to become a mage worthy of such a priceless steel. His reply to our jeering comments would always stay with me. Even should I fail to do the steel justice, it will remain long after I have perished. A kinder soul shall take up the sword, and you will see my coin was wisely spent. His hopes for such legacy died with the Crimson Duelists. I entombed the blade, believing no new mage would rise to claim it. But I was wrong. You two stand here as living proof that our efforts to revive red magic was not in vain. Twas then I discovered the sword missing that I put my mind on my comrade's words. And I wonder if he did not orchestrate this affair from beyond the grave, if it only reminded me of his will. Rena, you appear to have a distinct taste in weapons. This blade I think should belong to Arya.
But I'm not even your student right now. I don't think I deserve to have it.
I made a promise to you, did I not? That once you learn to harness your ether, I will take you under my tutelage once more. The way I see it, you have more than upheld your end of the bargain. Accept the sword, Arya. Be my apprentice, and help me usher in a new future for the Red.
I will. If you offer to accept me as your student once more, then let this be my answer.
It is done. Let us present here this day swear a new oath, to fight for the common good with pure heart and unbending steel.
That awkward moment, you're the only one not holding a sword.
And so concludes our business here. But as much as I should like to accompany you back to Mordona, I fear my own pilgrimage must continue. This war with the Imperials has Alamigo teetering on the brink of uncertainty once more, and I must assume the situation is most taxing for you and your fellow Silence. Thus, for the time being, shall I keep my blade loose in the sheath? I may be but one man, but no, I shall remain vigilant against the Empire's machinations. As I chart my course across the lands of Eorzea. I'm sorry that I cannot devote myself to your lessons, Arya. The demands of the roads are such that I cannot take you with me, and I still hope to move this swiftly.
Your oath takes precedence, of course. I'm excited to know that you'll be my mentor once again. Please stay safe on your travels.
I appreciate your understanding. I will stop to aid your progress in Revenant's Hope whenever circumstance permits. I take my leave of you, then. Farewell, William. When next we meet, I expect your secret hues shall be ever the more vivid. suppose.
Shall we make our way back to Wardona then?
Yeah. We will.
I've been so consumed with restoring my magics, but now I know the goal. Learn to wield my new sword with perfect execution. With Zavran's instruction, I mean to become a red mage worthy of his comrade's weapon. And I wouldn't say no to help from you either, Relina.
And there we go. That is the Red Mage storyline now complete. Time-wise does imply we should do it this way around. Right, gun it is! We'll do Samurai next week. If Samurai next week and the week after, depending on how long it takes us. Alright. Considering you didn't exactly, weren't able to make a decision there, alright? Oi, miss! Fancy making yourself useful? Losing close. The gang of highwaymen have been plying their trade around here these last few days, and we're trying to flush them out. They're slippery buggers, though, so we need all the help we can get. That's where you come in. We spot them lurking in the bramble patch, and we're getting ready to spring our trap. All you have to do is collar anyone who strikes you as a bit shifty, and raise the alarm. We'll take care of the rest. Apparently, I've not been making myself useful. Alligator. Oh my way, I'll cut you. Sure thing, buddy. Oh, my thanks, stranger.
And mine. If you hadn't shown up, things could have gone badly, very badly for us.
It's my fault. I'll be more careful next time. Truth be told, I thought we'd be having an easier time of it on this side of the wall. How wrong I was. To think we could have been caught unawares by a gang of common thieves.
What's going on here? We have a commotion and... That's one of them! Just like witness is described. It's strange they go on a pair like you. All the remarks so far have been merchants and whatnot. You know, both carrying coin and valuables, who won't put much of a fight. I reckon there ain't any other boys out there watching. They'll think twice before crossing you lot again. Still, might be an idea for you to go showers of Gridania. Me and the others will keep looking for the rest of the highwaymen.
Those bandits. Something about this doesn't sit right with me. We barely have a visible gleam between us. And I have a couple of forms of sedge steel strapped to my back. Not the most likely of targets. Perhaps that's why they went straight for the kill. And they might have succeeded if you hadn't stepped in. We are in your debt. I am Rovadan, and this is Sophie. We traveled here from Elsabad, far to the north, where once I served as a soldier of Garlemald. I had no choice. My family was taken hostage, and while it is true that I have fought and killed for the Empire, I would never done so willingly. Although I freed myself from their shackles, the life I know is no more. But there was another life, one I would sooner put behind me. I came to Orlorsia in hope that I might start you here.
For me, I also escaped with the Garleans. I was part of the resistance movement until we were all rounded up or killed, that is. The Empire took everything from me. My family, my homeland, with nowhere else to go. The two of us decided we stand better chance of surviving. We stuck together. And here we are.
To see me, how you scared to believe I once served personal guard to my queen. But in the end, I couldn't protect her. I couldn't protect anyone, not even my wife and son. I would have gladly given up my life for theirs. It was not to be. Even so, they would still be used to a skill I spent years honoring. Those who had yet delivers from harm.
That's why I suggest looking for employment as a bodyguard in Eorzea. And Gridania seems a good place to start.
I know you've helped us enough already. I have a proposal. Would you consider working with us?
Now hold on, Rovadan. That's rather a lot to ask, don't you think?
Berlin knows what it takes to become a gunbreaker. It seems my gunblade has caught your eye. As you may have seen Guardians wield something similar. But this is the genuine article. This one used by the Empires are simple edge weapons of firearm bolted on or vice versa. Well, they have their uses. They pale in comparison to those forged by clan for generations. Our gun blades use etheric or imbued cartridges. When you pull the trigger, the powder crystals within ignites, releasing the ether. This has powerful shockwaves to the blade, increasing its destructive capabilities. The cartridges even can be fired into air to create defensive barriers.
Perhaps you should have saved the lecture until you've heard Leah's answer.
Ah, yes. First things first. So, are you interested? In exchange for assisting us, I'll teach you the art of the gunbreaker.
And I was wondering if you might be able to act as a guide. If you'd accept gunblade training as a form of payment, we'd be most grateful. Once the coin starts rolling in, you'll receive a fair share.
You need to answer right away, but please give it some thought.
I have no idea if you can even hear me when I'm doing that voice.
Have you reached a decision? From this forward, our fates are entwined. But the path lies ahead is not an easy one. The spirit of my predecessors will watch over you.
I am now a gunbreaker. Please ignore the fact that I arrived as a gunbreaker.
Now that the gunbreakers availed to wield a portion of their wisdom, you're ready to take a blade in hand. Rather than spend moons training you, perhaps we had best find employment first. We use the time between assignments to refine your abilities. But where should we start? The Adventurers Guild. Yes, that sounds quite promising.
I suppose we are adventurers after all. Tell me, Relina, are you familiar with this sort of thing? Oh my! In that case, we couldn't have found a better guide.
Well, let's not like the present, shall we?
Blah! Okay, maybe I should be doing that voice. Ah! Bit too gravelly for a long produced one.
Now that Mother Mary has made us formal members of the Adventurers Guild, we can start accepting assignments.
In fact, we've already been given details of a potential client in need of a bodyguard or two.
A man named Lesenchar is waiting by the way of barracks. Soph and I will try and make our own way there to get our bearings.
Now, if I recall, I sucked at this quest. Took me so long to start getting the idea what I'm meant to be doing as a gunbreaker. You must be one of the ones sent by the Adventurers Guild, yes? Oh, thank goodness. Something dreadful has befallen. Well, threatens to befall the one and only Editha. You are unfamiliar with the most gifted harpsichordist who ever lived? Why possess me to hire such uncultured Ahem. It appears my breath would be better spent briefing you on the nature of my request. A few days ago, Editha received the most unwelcome missive, a death threat to be precise. At first I deemed it nothing more than a cray scrawlings of some cray harmless churl. That wasn't until during a recital, a stone was thrown at her, missing by a hair's breadth. I, in my capacity as her manager, cancelled all public appearances until the perpetrator has been brought to justice. I fear, though, that my delicate tulip would wither and fail if confined to her dressing room, and she has herself expressed desire to stroll freely beneath the canopies of Mikatpot Theatre. I see where this is going. You want us to take her for a walk? Is that it?
That's all we have to do. We should count ourselves lucky. A flying laser, a base attack a public place. Who knows what will happen next? But she can't stay indoors forever. I say we accept.
Splendid! Without any further ado, I shall receive Editha. Prepare for the promenade.
We best proceed carefully. If the culprit knows that Ledger asked for the Adventurers Guild for help, they can probably deduce that Editha will be coming out of hiding. We shall see if anyone bears a grudge against her, so we know what to expect. We better look out around the amphitheater for places where an ambusher might hide. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Bum, bum. Oh, Editha, even a moment of pride over some just harmonies is akin to eternity of unimaginable torment. When, oh when, will she grace me with her splendor once more? Okay. Why yes, Editha has been talking to Gridania since her debut. Her skill as a musician is without question, although I sense that many of her admirers are more interested in her bizarre stage garb. Of her? I certainly do. I would consider her one of her many admirers. In all honesty, I do not care for the way many others ogle, huh? If the rumors are Editha received, death threats are true, one of these lecherous scoundrels must be behind it. Oh yes, she's very talented. Rain, are you Miss Undyne? She's a harpsichordist like Editha. The poor girl. What's the world coming to? That gifted and beautiful young performer such as her must hide away for fear of her life. A beggar's belief. It must be one of her followers. I've seen the way some of them look at her, and it makes my skin crawl. With fans like that, who needs enemies? So, what do the other locals have to say? Yes, most of them seem to be think that it's a minus to blame. Well, it says there's more to it. I think until we have more information, we should treat everyone with equal suspicion, to be on the safe side. Personally, I prefer to carry out more thorough investigation, but best not keep our clients waiting. Once you're ready, let's turn to Len Shao. Over here, up here, and this is when things went to hell. Editha assures me that she's ready in 2 shakes of a sis tail. Whatever that means. My chaperones have arrived! How wonderful! Oh, to finally feel the sun's warming rays. I am reborn! I've heard joke about when they call her eccentric. All this prancing about is going to draw into the attention. We better get this over and done with as quickly as possible. Sophie, Luina, I will escort her to Empeth here. Why don't you stay behind with Lancho in case we need to hurry back? Why mind me? I'll keep an ear out for any signs of danger and come running if you call. Although I was fully prepared to join you in guarding Ada, and even dress on occasion, I would defer to your professional opinion remain here. But promise me that you will keep my sweet Petunia safe. Leave it to us. Are you ready, Relina? Whoa! La la la, what a beautiful day for a stroll. Hey Dar, thank you for pushing that button. 59 months. I've been an affiliate for almost 5 years.
wouldn't dream of it. La la la.
MMO walking. If I fought anyone won't need us walking. Or you walk slower than NPCs, but run too fast for them. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so serene.
Oh, Gridania is a wonderful place indeed. You should stay a while.
Is it? I would not have expected you to be a fan of her. And what a distraction. Whereas I could tell, it's just vanished. Mitra!
Ed has only recently begun performing in Gridania, and it's already ambassador considerable following. I've heard, however, that some of the other obstacles are envious of her success.
I'm going to tell your sister.
Oh, Gridania delights in Edith's magnificent melodies. Every other musician pales in comparison to her.
You're going to love the Editha. Please allow me to make a record of this day's events.
Oh, in case you can't remember, Tachi stole his sister. Is it true her music is inspired by all the wondrous places she's been on her travels? I hear that Edith has become something of a reclusively. I do hope she returns to the grace of Sage once more.
Yes, she does! She's also the summoner teacher. Which is probably why she's getting involved in this fight, actually. In the MSQ, you would only see her when we were bringing the Shola out from the tree.
You're going ahead. I'll hold them off from here.
There could be more of them. You still be on your guard. You must be ready to strike at one's notice. I thought you must run off, like.
Oh, you're no fun.
Oh, I'm doing it wrong way around, that's all. She actually knows about one of the times, she doesn't know the second time. We use her to get out of the live stream.
Oh, that looked painful.
Leave this ruffians to me. I and the other wood whalers will get to the bottom of this. I'm taking you in for questioning. How much further now? You know who could be behind this place?
No idea. Crazy people?
Yes, I think we've gathered that much.
What a beautiful day!
Glad to see you're not tired. It's too quiet. They must be expecting us. It's the other harpsichordist! Oh, sorry, Master Assailant!
My, what a naughty little rabbit. It seems you've wandered too far. The stage is set for your curtain call, but it will cost you pay to rent this place. This will be the last time you walk all over my stage with those grubby little paws of yours.
Who could it be, guys? Don't remember, head is the target. So how are you, Darth? Hope this holiday season isn't doing too badly.
Useless! They call yourself professionals. Look at the time my intuition replaced. Now send the beast.
Show the beast out to us. No matter, must protect that at all costs. Alright, Darth, what is it? Sure, no more surprises. Sorry to the postpone here. I'm afraid not. So yeah, what's your random thought about the 14 setting? Tell me that. For I am a curious girl. Show's over. Now take off that mask before I cut off your face. I'm shook. It's Undyne. Might have guessed. But what's with it? Ed has ever done to deserve this. The Tarla doesn't know the first thing about real music. I think she can steal my fans, my stage with those appalling outfits of hers. I won't stand for it. I won't. What happened here? Tune in later, Darth. I'd heard that Undyne wasn't exactly a fan of feathers. And now we know that the highwaymen in the woods are in on our schemes too. A few days back they held up Undyne's carriage in the shroud. Whoever she had offered what she was carrying. Mario, I don't suppose there's many of the bastards left after today. You've done us all a good turn. So if you ever need anything from the gods, Grover, don't hesitate to ask. Now that the danger has passed, it will be at last be able to make our triumphant return to Mikato's amphitheater. There's still one thing I don't understand. Why does Highwind attack me and Ravdan in the woods? Maybe it's because we have your ears. Imagine Undyne told them how much I love wearing my favorite bunny crown. They probably thought you were after me. You're me. Those ones aren't real though, your ears. At least I don't think so. Actually, I was wondering if I might have a word in your private with the three of you. But there are four of us. Yes, but only if I included you, which I'm not. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Well, I suppose a lady's entitled to keep her secrets. But before I return to my duties, I wish to express my gratitude for your part in today's events. You performed admirably. Now that the pesky manager of mine's out the way, let's go to the Great Lone Goroway. What I will say in answer to that though, Darth, is we did go to Amarot on the back of Bismarck. And they made a point of noting that the owl people of Nishgard did actually have the correct magical being. He just wasn't a deity. But I cannot say anything about the actual 12 yet. You risked your life or limb to protect me, so it's only fair that I explain myself. One moment, please. What? You mean to say she was a self from the very beginning? Oh yes,
This one feels much more comfortable now. It is fun to use glamours and play a harpsichord, but a little tiring. And this one spent so long walking in one's house. This one nearly died. These ones need the sun's rays to flourish to live. This is why this one had to go outside, even though dangerous ones were all around. This one helpful one will understand and not tell simpering one. Listening ones will be sad if this one can no longer play sweet, sweet music.
Your secret is safe with us.
I'm ever so grateful. Promise you'll come listen to my harpsichord soon, yes?
Not quite a conclusion I was expecting, but it's actually one nonetheless. I must say, you've acquitted yourself rather well, Galena. It normally takes a lot longer for novices to grasp the fundamental difference between a gunblade and a regular sword. It was originally developed by my people in the Third National Era. The march of the Algan Empire has driven us to the barren wastelands, where even the survival is constant. Our queen, Gunhilda, was closely guarded by the loyal soldiers known for the unique swords they wielded. These loyal soldiers were known as Gunhilda Blades, a name that was abbreviated and applied by the most distinct of the weapons, the gunblade. Meanwhile, the Algans were developing firearms capable of launching projectiles over a great distance, as they were similar in appearance to our gunblades. We reference to these weapons as guns, a term which is now commonplace. So effectively, where these new weapons on the battlefield, the Queen's Guard decided to specialize in smashing through the enemy lines and destroying them as swiftly as possible. Thus they become known as gunbreakers. Even after the fall of the Alcan Empire, these techniques were passed down to the new generation. My clan are descendants of Gunhilda's royal god, although I am all that remains. It is my duty to see that the art of the gunbreaker lives on, even if that means entrusting it to an outsider, such as yourself.
If you like history, excellence, you two will get along like a house on fire.
I best leave you there for now, for the time being. I don't want to overwhelm the lass. The best learning is done in the field, however. As pleasant as Britannia is, I am eager to see what other city-states have to offer.
The might suggest Ulda. The markets have goods from all over the world, and I'm dying to take a look.
Ulda is then. Sylvia and I will go on ahead. When you arrive, seek us out. We are in what would be hard to find.
That's fair to wonder, Darth. Nah. Not today.
It's great to finally get away from that noisy marketplace. Not as Warring Hole is much quieter. Still, it's paradise compared to anything you'll find in Guardian territory.
I think he's just in a sour mood because he can't find any work.
You're not wrong there, Sophie. I'll keep looking though. Well, you better train yourself until we next find our client, which the low luck will be soon.
Oh hey, he's found a client.
The walls that surround the city remind me of my homeland. We built it as a fortress to keep out invaders. Not that it made any difference. the end.
Oh, not this again. Perhaps you can lighten the mood by sharing our recent bit of good news.
Ah, yes. It looks like we found our next client. Nothing been decided about a lady named Oriel. Just waiting for us near the gate of Thal. We'll meet you there.
You're Borgos, right? We need your help. It's my husband. After you walked out, I thought you'd be the last of him. But now, you've got to keep him away from us.
I'm not sure we're qualified to settle domestic disputes.
Rough, Dan. This sounds serious. Hear her out, would you?
Very well, my apologies. Please continue.
His name is Garant. He won't leave us alone, and he keeps jumping out to harass us when we're by ourselves. If we were to go outside the staircase, I'm sure he'd follow us. And when he does, I want you to scare him off.
But he show himself if he sees you with bodyguards. So we'll wait somewhere nearby when the moment is right. We'll give her a fight he won't forget in a hurry.
Yes, that ought to work. Tim and I will leave through this gate. So you see, should find a hiding place. It's that time that bastard, excuse my language, learned his lesson.
Remember, we've got the boy to think about. I've not cut down a man down in front of his own son. But we'll have to. You follow my lead. I will have to. Get away from her.
What? Who the bloody hells are you?
Friends of Oriel. Now walk away while you still can.
I only want what's best for my boy. Your boy? You've got no right to come there. He belongs to me.
This is your final warning. Bother them again and you won't live to regret it.
That'll teach him. Oh, you are wonderful. Worth every gill. Thank you so much.
It was our pleasure. Although that wasn't much for you to do, your presence lent weight to my words. But more importantly, the client was satisfied with our work.
Yes. She did seem rather pleased with herself. Listen, you two. There's no time to explain. We have to follow that woman.
Hell's bells. Miss Sophie's got one of her hunches. There's no stopping her.
You know, that's rare. They normally use one of the in-universe colloquialisms. Camp Dry Bones. I see something like that. Or, you know, just teleport. So, I finally got caught up with Survivor Series at the weekend.
And I've got to say, I'm not sure I like wargame matches. Why we should bring Tim all the way out here. Am I supposed to do a run like this? We've fed him up. Might be worth something all that. She's selling her own child? We've got to stop them. What? Is that? Enough of this! Stay away from my son! Son, eh? Ha! You should have kept out of this, mate. Too late now. Quickly! We've got to help him. Not now! Rolina, it's up to you! You saved us. How can I ever... Daddy! Rolina, I'll let you down. I'll let everyone down. But Sophie, what happened here? I knew from the moment I met Oriel there was something not quite right about her. It wasn't until later I realized. She's a somnus addict. Once it takes hold, it changes you. She was able to keep her addiction hidden from most, but not from me. And probably not from her family either. Yeah, I've known for a while. But I had no idea she'd do something like this. Gods, if I started rambling, this never would have happened. My debt spiraled out beyond my control as she ran to get away from me. Starting a new life with our son. The shock of losing him made me realize I couldn't live like that anymore. So I vowed to turn my life around, and I worked my fingers to the bone to repay the money I owed. By the time I finally found the courage to track down Uriel, it was too late. You're making your friends the wrong sorts of friends, and I had to resort to God's only knows what to make ends meet. They gave too much to bear, and this was the only escape. Nothing else ever mattered to her, not even her own child. So you see, it wasn't only my life I'd ruined. I made her she is today. That's why I don't want to hate her. What do we do now? I plan to send her to Fronceresti. They can treat people like Oriel, although it costs more than most folks can afford. And savings should cover it for a short while at least. We'll take it one day at a time, and see if she responds to the treatment. I know she might not recover, but I can't give up on her. Oh, she's in no fit state to look after Tim, so he'll be living with me. You could have been killed by the confounded slavers. If you wind up dead, there'll be no one to look after the boy. From now on, you have to think before you act. I will. I swear it. Thank you all for everything you've done. It's kind of just an overall thing. The poor child. Sophie's wicked think it may have saved him on this occasion. But I fear his hardships are far from over. I, on the other hand, only succeeded in disgracing myself. Again. It's not your fault what I've done. I think you owe Rolina an explanation, though. Yes, if you are to fight by my side, there's something you should know. Though I served as Imperial's conscript for a time, I started to obey the direct order. I was sentenced to solitary confinement for more than a decade. Like many of the inmates, I was forced to wear a magic tech collar. The wardens could use them to administer a severe electric shock anytime they pleased. I'm pleased that I did. The paralysis would eventually wear off, but even now, years after removing the collar, my whole body will suddenly seize up, as though the pain had never left me. I could reawaken at any moment. Thankfully, my condition appears to have improved somewhat since leaving the Empire. Perhaps one day I'll be free of it. But until then, there's no telling when it might strike.
Ravdan saved my bacon more than times than I can count. It's only fair that I do the same for him. We've gone through thick and thin ever since the first time we met in Garland Gaul. I was awaiting execution along with the others captured members of the resistance, as well as various insurgents and undesirables. Among them were several somnus addicts. Even in the Imperial Gaul, there were always ways to get your hands on it. When I saw Ariel, I couldn't put my finger on it at first, but she had the same look in her eyes as those lost souls. Anyway, where was I? So Ravdan had been meaning to escape ever since he was first imprisoned. We'll see we're digging a tunnel. A few elms each night, over the course of about 10 years. The only thing was, it was the wrong way. That one night you suddenly burst through my wall.
Why did you have to tell her that? You know I'm far from proud of my miscalculation.
Well, things worked out in the end, didn't they? The other inmates made such a racket when you came crashing in, drew attention of the wardens, and all hell's broke loose. After confusion, Ravdan and I forced our way past the guards. By some miracle, we managed to avoid the searchlights. And finally, we were free.
Free to return to my wife and child, to my homeland, or so I thought. While I'd been rotting my guardian cell, everything I knew, everything I loved, everything was taken from me. I should have been there, but I couldn't even... God, enough of this. We've spoken over long as is. Well then, where to next?
I think I've had my fill of old, let's say we try our luck in Limsa and Laminsa. I'm sure a change of scene will do us both world of good.
Yes, I like the sound of that. Let's cuisine at the local Adventurers Guild.
I would say as an overall thing, like everything inside the matches were fine, but like the only time I actually felt genuinely excited watching it was in that brief moment before Randy arrived. And it showed Damien Priest's plan to cash in to change the match type. And it's just been on my mind since that. I just kind of felt the matches were good, but maybe just not my thing. I genuinely think I prefer the actual old Survivor Series matches to it.
Say founded by pirates. Now there's a terrible idea if ever I heard one. With all the cutthroats running rampant, I'm surprised there is anyone left.
What about the views? The sea breeze?
There'll be plenty of time to enjoy ourselves once we've a few more gil in our pockets. Oh yeah? We're still waiting for a word from our guild. So perhaps you should find yourself somewhere for your practice lanes in the meantime. Please hear the Yellowjacks have offered us assignment.
We're taking on more than we bargained with for our previous clients. We're hoping this one will turn out to be relatively straightforward. We haven't heard of what it entails yet, but I'll bet it's something important.
A man called Fotek Yatang has arrived to meet us. A bulwark call. Let's go and see what he wants.
You know, that was a question I pondered. Thank you for coming on such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. We want you to protect Goldvites, who was until recently the leader of the Flaming Mongrels. There was a gang of raiders, but eventually settled on some limits to extort and rob their way to positions of considerable influence in the criminal underworld. Then all ended when Goldvites turned itself in. No one saw it coming, not even the other Flaming Mongrels. He's due to give testimony in exchange for a reduced sentence. Not just about the crimes he committed himself either. All the guys he had dealings with have simple reason to silence him, before he spills his secrets. He's certainly been held in the Moray Bay Dry Docks. Your job is to see that he has reached his limits in one piece. So you want us to act as bodyguards to a criminal? I don't like the sound of that.
We will protect the information that's in his head, which can be useful to bring countless other lawbreakers to justice. Sounds like a worthwhile cause to me.
It is. And before you ask why we're hiring outsiders, it's to avoid attention. If I was to pull too many yellowjacks from the posts, the gangs will figure out what's going on. Rather get the impression that it's business as usual with the other professionals, like you yourself to escort him in secret. We need to still secure our route, so I'll go ahead and see to the preparations. Come and find me at the dry docks when you're ready.
Before we begin, we should find out more about the Skullfights. It was important to place our trust in the client. I don't want to repeat this mistake we made last time.
Well, Darth, I think in that case it depends on how it affects any Money in the Bank match, because doesn't it normally turn it into a triple threat?
Well, the rumors are true. The Flaming Mongrels are invited to most of the money lending and extortion that goes into the city. Goldvice was at the center of the web, overseeing every aspect of the clandestine activities. Now that he has finally found the decency to give himself up, I imagine his former associates would keep him certain of their dealings.
Like, the way I saw the plan was going to go was he was going to cash in and then pin another member of Judgment Day.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the ongoing investigation. I can't say, however, that many Yellowjackets believe heartless curs like Goldvice deserve nothing less than death. Heinous rogues have left only tragedy and despair in their wake. Mercy would be a waste.
To be more precise, I think he was actually going to pin Dom. Or Drew. Or JD. Ah, yes, everybody has heard of the Flaming Mongrels. The modus operandi is offer loans, increase their interest to the extent that their mark has no hope of ever paying it back, and of course that person to obey their every whim. I don't know, Darth. Or he might. Or Bubs, if Bubs is about.
Did you hear anything useful? Yes, it's just as Furtang said. Goldvice certainly has a lot of enemies on both sides of the law.
Rather than not to let you refuse and think about what you're doing.
Trust me, I have. Now let's not say no to them more on the matter. We have a job to do.
That's it. It's time to bring out the prisoner. I present God Vice, Scourge of them Solominsa. His life's in your hands now. Guard him well.
Thank you kindly.
Are you sure you got the right man? Quite sure. Now listen carefully, this is important. We scouted the road ahead and we spotted a group of unsavory figures lying in wait. The plan is to put them down and rush past before anyone realizes what's happened.
Well, if that's how you prefer us to handle it, then very well. But we need someone to take the lead and cut through the ambush. I choose you for that role, Relina. Show me how far you've come as a gunbreaker.
And yeah,
the rest of us will stay close to Galt Vice and fend off any that try to flank us. Futag, I give you my word I will get them to Linsolamensa, even if I have to carry them there.
we're depending on you, Relina. Once you've cleared the path, we'll be right behind you. We'll regroup our Ocean's Embrace and assess the situation before moving on. It does effectively feel like 20 minutes of filler. Like, good filler. There's a lot of good spots in the wargame matches. Don't get me wrong, I can see why people like them. But they really do not feel like my thing. Oh, it is. Interesting.
Pretty poor attempt at ambush, without the element of surprise or nothing.
Yes, very impressive. I'll save my thanks until we reach Limsa if you don't mind. I bring bad news, I'm afraid. Those men weren't here to ambush you. They were only lookouts. The bulk of the enemy force lies ahead. We'll take the prisoners to a safe hiding place until those rogues have been dealt with. What? Why was I informed sooner? Well, we just received the information ourselves. I'm to take the prisoner into custody while you are to return to your post until further notice. As for the hirelings, their services are no longer required. Now hold on a moment. Look, if you got a problem, take it out with Commodore Raynor. There is orders, not mine. Alright, you've made your point. Well, that's that, I suppose. Now, I'll see that you receive full amount, as agreed. It was a pleasure working with you. I'm assuming you guys have seen enough crime stories to know where this is going. Something about this doesn't add up. Sure, it would be more sense for Futag to go with them. Besides, our agreement was to seek advice Linsa. That's exactly what I tend to do. You two, come with me. It looks like the shoe's on the other foot this time. So I can hardly refuse. Come on, before he does something we'll regret. Granted, there is also no denying that I was probably tainted knowing what was happening after the match. War Games was created in 1987 by Dusty Rhodes and was considered... Alright. Take him aside, if my guess is correct. There's no time to waste. Nothing really to follow him, I suppose. Stop this at once! Stay out of it, sellsword! My friend's dead because of this filth. He's got no right to live, so why should you protect him? Because I gave my word. Though he may be beyond redemption, he acts not for his own sake, but for the good of others. His testimony will make Linsolman a safer place. Now, lower your axe. Thank the 12 you were here when you got here when you did. It didn't take us long to find out it was all a ruse. But by the time she'd already brought enough time to carry out our plan. Luckily for us, the three of you weren't so easily duped. Of course, she's not the only yellow jacket to bear a grudge against Gold Vice. But I never thought of any of us would go to such lengths. A fine bloody mess this is. Well, we may be late, we allowed somewhat. Our orders are to escort Gold Vice. Before we go, I want to thank you for what you've done. Just this, I ain't got long to live. Even if I can't escape having my head lopped off, the sickness will get me sure enough. You could have lived all your days as one of the leading figures of the underworld, rich and powerful. What made you turn yourself in? Since I thought I can remember, I've been cheating and killing to put food on my belly and gil in my pocket. And before I'm good at it, worked my way to the top. But the top of what? Bunch of liars, swindlers and murderers. When I found out I only have a few minutes left, I realized this is the way it is because of people like me. It ain't gotta be that way. But not if I say my piece. In that case, we best get you to Limsa, post haste. Aye, before I kick the bucket, lead the way.
They did make a point. I did notice them making a point about Charlotte's. I should have realized it was Cody's as well. Is that the reason why he brought out the cowbell as well then? Not the most direct route, but we got here in the end.
All that remains is the guild vice to give his testimony. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I offer my thanks.
You've got your word. Now it's my turn. Fare ye well. Every city has its problems. This one more than most. It's high time we moved on.
Seeing as we're leaving Alamigo, Gridania, Noda, and Linsalomissa, that just leaves Ishgard. I don't exactly thrive in cold climates, though.
Just get yourself an overcoat, decent overcoat, and you'll be fine. Well then, let's be off.
Alright. To Ishgard! I can go tracksuit. Or I can go, where is it? Oh, or I can go on my Christmas glam. Tis the season.
It's a fair bit cooler than I was expecting. Well, that's anything to be concerned about.
That's easy for you to say.
You'll soon get used to it. I'm sure. Anyway, Lena, it seems that instead of offering your work via Adventures Guild, Ishgard's Timpanite issues levies. Although there do not appear to be any clients in need of protection. So in a matter of time before something comes our way. Until then, be sure to let your skills on your gunplay go rusty. Well, we both got used to snow and ice, so we sometimes forget the problems of those other races. This morning, a homeless hero lad was found lying in the cold, stone cold in the streets.
When they came to carry him away, he was frozen solid like the statue. We were thinking can't be more than 20 summers old.
We asked the double if there's anything we could do, and we were told that they had the perfect excitement service. Our client this time is Reese of Garland Ironworks. Our founder, Sir Garland, is one of the few Garlands who have turned us back to the Empire. He is a hero to many living under his rule. I wonder if I might have the honor of meeting him in person. At any rate, we must first head to the Sky Steel Manufactory.
I can introduce you to the city if you want. I'm not quite sure who was pitched the idea first. No a Dusty Fan Cody Rhodes or no a Dusty Fan Triple H?
I mean, that could genuinely be neither of them. Yeah, Darth.
Good day. I take it you're the bodyguard sent by the Temple Knights. And someone I'd like you to protect. I recently defeated Garlian engineers, it happens. I'll not bore you with the details, but he has overseen the installation of a ceruleum heating system. We're hoping it would avert tragedies like the one that recently occurred in the Brum.
Yes, we saw the body being carried away. Terrible sight it was. If the engineer friend of yours needs a safe passage here, we'd be glad to help.
Unfortunately, the Empire does not take kindly to desertion. Especially when the man in question is one of the most highly esteemed scientists. We received word that a group known as the Alude have been dispatched to see that he never reaches Ishgard.
Allow they? Gods be good.
I've heard of them. Prisoners offered an opportunity to reduce their sentence to loyal service to Garlemald. By all accounts, they fight like men possessed, desperate to earn their freedom.
Worst of all, they're led by Vitus Quay Messal, a man whose cruelty knows no bounds. As a soldier, he reached the line of Pious Pillar before it was relegated after butchering a village of innocent civilians, growing to state his bloodlust. Even his fellow guardians were disgusted by this barbaric act. And this did not damage his reputation as a skilled warrior, even the guy as Van Balsar himself. Sure, my imprisonment, I just called Masala came to enlist me. I told him I'd sooner rot in gall than serve under a rampant god like him. As you can imagine, he was far from pleased with my refusal, and tried to persuade me by using my magic collar to measure Council's thoughts. Never get the look of the eyes, he pushed that button over and over.
Of course, not everyone is as resilient as Robodan. Many fight for the day so against their will. We're no less deadly for it.
By the Fury! If I known the dangers of all, I would have called the whole thing off!
It's too late now, though. Their ship is already on its sole way to Corthus. We should be soon arriving at the observatorium. Sorry, we couldn't get the permission to have an Imperial craft dock in the safe for managed security. From the rendezvous point, we must proceed the rest of the way on foot. Once we're safely inside this case of judgment, we can reconsider the mission as a success.
Your friend is risking his life for the sake of others. Reese, I give you my word that he will reach Ishgard safely. This is Sophie. He knows how I do. The Alu, they are as ruthless as they are tenacious. For that reason, I want you to stay behind.
You think you can take them on without me there to heal you?
Don't get me wrong. I'm grateful to have you by my side. But against foes like that, Rolene and I will struggle to protect you and the engineer.
Protect me? Remember that we protect each other, remember? Whereas you see me as nothing but a burden. Fine, have it your way. Not to rush you or anything, but we should get going. I'll meet you at the airship landing on the top of the tower.
Before we leave, there's something I'd like to make clear. I didn't mean what I said to Sophie. I think she's an excellent conjurer and more than capable of taking care of herself. But this is Visa Volmacella we're dealing with. A monster who delights with toying his prey. I can't let her face that kind of danger. You see, Sophie and I are inseparable ever since we escaped the Garlean captors. When I discovered what had befallen my family, I came close to taking my own life, and I might have gone through with it if Sophie hadn't stopped me. She's lost loved one too, but has never given up hope. Sophie, we realized that there's a place in this world for me. In fact, it was her idea that I become a bodyguard. Although no one will ever replace my family I lost, she helped me fill that void in my life and gave me a reason to carry on. If she were here now, she would tell me to stop being such a sentimental fool, or words to that effect. Anyway, the sooner we finish this assignment, the sooner I get back to here and apologize to her. Okay.
Could have been Seth. Could have been anybody, really.
Now that you're here, allow me to introduce you to a man you'll be escorting. Canon Manamal at your service. Or should that be Canon Manamal now? I'm in Ishgard. Is something the matter? No. It's nothing. Ahem. Master Manila is carrying documents liberated from the Empire that could prove vital in Garland Ironworks' investigation of Omega. This may lead to an increased likelihood of encountering Imperial pursuers, however. Well then, shall we begin? Now that you knew we were coming. Hell's bells, you must have seen that airship from miles away. I'll stay with the engineer. You go on and draw them out. We'll rendezvous at the camp of the north. That music thing there's. That makes me think of Pokemon Coliseum. Some of the allergy stayed in the hiding place until you passed. One of them got to Reese. He's hurt, but it could have been a lot worse. I'm sorry. They caught me by surprise. We made it this far, but Vitus is still out there. If this is a taste of what the Alloy will have in store for us, the best option is to avoid confrontation altogether. Manuel and I will sneak past them while you and Reese stay behind. The two of us can stand a better chance of a group of four. I know how you feel. Sometimes discretion is the better part of valor. You see the sense of this, don't you? We'll meet back in Ishgard.
My colleagues have contacted me via link peril. Once Master Manuel has arrived in this cart. In the meantime, we shall lie low. We don't want to alert the LOD to our presence any more than we already have. Oh, and I better get these wounds looked at. You should! You are bleeding! Thank goodness you're alright. You've been gone so long. I came looking for you. I met a few nasty characters on the way here. My son sent them packing. Wait, where's Ravadan? And the engineer you're supposed to be escorting? Cat von Manala? The two of them are together then. Ravadan never talks to anyone about it, but he comes from a place called Bosia Citadel. It was already destroyed in the Garlean and experiments gone wrong. In charge of the project was Miles von Garland, and his right-hand man, Count von Manella. Ravadan's position the Bosia of being used as a test subject for potentially dangerous magic tech led to his imprisonment. And his fears were proved correct when the city was obliterated. There's a strong chance that he's planning to exert his revenge. We have to stop him. They had a wet towards this guard, yes? We should be able to follow their tracks. There's no time to lose. Oh, we are getting this at the right time of day. Come on, faster, 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 faster. Oh, so look at that orange sky. God, Court, this is gorgeous. For my homeland. For my family. Bullshit. Relena! Stay back. This fiend robbed me of everything I held dear. Don't deny me my vengeance. I will not beg for your forgiveness. However, as you hear my final words. Meritus and I knew there were risks involved with the experiment, but we did not foresee it that it could fail so catastrophically. I have lived my ending agonizing guilt ever since. From that day forth, I have sought redemption, a chance to somehow fight the wrongs I was. This is why I asked my son Sid to aid me in my defections for Garlemald, that my knowledge and expertise may be put to good use. I always knew that the sins of my past would return to haunt me. I subject myself to your judgment.
these are good. Chat, 1 or 2? Seven. Thanks, Darth. That is indeed a kappa. 1, 1. Okay. What have I become? My honor as a gunbreaker, as a man, I've thrown all away. You are the last of us now. You want us to kill him now, sir? No, the old goat can wait. That's the prowling lion I want. Yes, your head will make a fine trophy. Is Mama Mal alright? And where's Robodan? Wandered off? But we still got a job to do. I tried to think what might have happened if you hadn't stopped him. Come on, Relina. With or without Robodan, we still have a job to do. Let's get Manuel to Ishgard. After the show you had reached Cap Dragonhead, I'm pleasantly surprised that Elodie kept away for us for the remainder of the journey. Yes, fortunate indeed. All's well that ends well, as the saying goes. One thing still troubles me though. If that Vita's quote Marcella is as ruthless as you say, I doubt the walls of Ishgard will teeter in pursuing its target. As such, Master Mama will be as closely guarded until we can be certain it's safe. Yes, it'd be a shame if they ever kept from fulfilling my obligations. I hope that the next time we meet, I shall have glad tidings to share. We managed to get Manuela here unharmed, but in doing so we've lost sight of Robodan. He could be anywhere by now. Well, we've been through too much for me to turn my back on him now. If he decides to get his act together, he knows where to find me. Until then, we better keep on the lookout for the Ality. Until we've seen the last of them. For better or worse, the Ality are nowhere to be seen. Recently, others may seem to think they've abandoned their mission and gone back to the Garlemald, which I highly doubt. For them, failure simply isn't an option. What I wanted to know is, where is Robodan?
I have a good mind to pack up and leave him here. At least find somewhere warmer to wait for him. That's one thing I can't bear is standing about doing nothing. Especially somewhere as barely cold as this. I know. Let's go and ask the temple knights if they know if they have any work for us. What took you so long? I've already been and spoken to them. Anyway, there's a client looking for protection, but they wish to remain anonymous. We're supposed to meet them in a place called Twin Pools, which is in the Western Quarters, apparently. Seeing as we have nothing better to do, we may as well go and find out what they want. It should pass the time until Robodan comes back and nothing else. And yep. And we fly! This will be the penultimate quest for the Gunbreaker, actually. The next would be tank quests. Then we go to the last Gunbreaker quest. So, chat, how do you feel about Robodan? And this storyline we've been on? My prayers have been answered. I was beginning to think the Temple Knights have forgotten about me. I do hope you'll forgive my need for secrecy. The nature of my request is very sensitive. You see, now you would have been so kind as to follow me. I can't break free! Wiggle all you want, little fly. Nothing escapes my web. But 'twould be a shame for you to die without knowing the name of the spider ensnared you. I am Vitus Quo Micella, Commander of the Alloday. When we came to collect the old goat who had strayed from the herd, I had never expected to find a prowling lion, or should I say, warrior of light. There are many Garlemald who might delighted to hear where I just present your corpse, and I doubt the reassuring me to pay his poor supplies. No Legas would be far more fitting. Virtuous Van Micella. Eventually so? Yes, so close I could almost taste it. Your tale ends here.
Ravadan! Where the bloody hells have you been? Tracking the holiday. That's how I knew they'd come after you, Elena. Prisoner 1441, if I'm not mistaken. Heard you refuse my kind offer, then you have the audacity to escape. And note this! Whatever am I to do with you? You're the only one for the few tricks of your slave business. When we first encountered the holiday, I noticed the collars that we're wearing. I had one myself not so long ago. Must be when you're maintaining discipline. I took one of them to Mamel, who engineered a device similar to yours. How ironic that the very collars you're so fond of could be turned against you. Worthless dogs. Of course I never intended the holiday to those magic traps and slay the likes of you. I prefer to leave nothing to chance. No matter. You'll just have to sell us the old-fashioned way. Speaking of which, where did you find those antiques? If you think that you can compare it to the Guardian Gunblade, you're very wrong. Very wrong. As much as I wish to fight him alone, there is more at stake here than my pride. You must rid the world of this beast once and for all. Relina, Sophie, follow my lead. Dude, you will be killed by Xenos so quickly! When I return to your rival's guys from Bowser, no exaggeration. Not that he knows, I guess. There is that. Exactly! I've enjoyed all the games, but the time has come to an end. This does not look good. Sophie, help me form a barrier. Understood. We made it. We took everything we had. I will do what I can. All spent love flies. Now, warrior light, just all. Will I save you? save me! My dear sir, you do not realize what fight you're in right now. So I do like this twist overall. The last client is you. I never thought I'd live to see the day that Vicious Von Marcel met his match. You're a better gunbreaker than I ever was. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you through. Go through.
You're sorry? I do believe I hope so too, you great oaf. What were you thinking threatening Mamela like that? Not to mention leaving us to escort him to Ishgard.
When Relina found me on Menvilla, I noticed Aladay watching us from a nearby cliff top. I thought it strange they passed up the opportunity to attack us, so it made it appear as though I abandoned you and started following them in secret. I discovered the primary target was now the Warrior of Light, not Kata Mamala. Their scouts saw you on their way to Camp Dragonhead and reported to Vetus, who then called off the ambush to see for himself. But the information was valid. Powerful as he was, he would never show his hand unless he was certain of victory. So he waited to make his move. One thing I did know for certain is that even if the three of us fought together, we wouldn't stand a chance against the full might of the Aladay. That was why I decided to consult our future Dimensionia. We talked into the early hours of the morning until we reached an understanding, and he agreed to construct the Magitech collar control device in order for the plan to work. I would have to remain hidden until the very last moment, even from the two of you.
But I thought you needed time alone to think about what you'd done.
The remorse I felt with dishonoring myself was no act. When I realized Mamela's identity, I wanted to confront him about Roja, but I needed to get away from him, from you and Reese. I never had any intention of killing him. What I wanted from him was to admit to his crimes. It still gave me a sick sense of satisfaction to see him on his knees defeated. That's when I knew I betrayed the ideals of the Gunbreaker. That I abandoned my order, I wanted to thank you for guiding me back to the true path. The fight is gone. I remember many members of the Alliday would free of his control, allowed to be treated as fugitives running for the Empire. In any case, I think it's safe for Mamela to come out of hiding now. Yeah, I am not walking back to Ishgar. We're teleporting right back there. Allow me to express my gratitude for vanquishing the Alliday, which I understand was due in no small part to the Ravenon's marvelous idea involving the magic colours. I am glad to hear the device I cobbled together functioned as I intended. Yes, we could have done it without you. By this alone would have punished the three of us. Had the Alliday joined the fight, things would have been very different. We owe you our lives. All things considered, it was the least I could do. A remarkable simple matter, in fact, compared to the next endeavour. The installation of Ishgar's cerulean heating system. While I may never be able to adequately repay the kindness I've been shown, I must begin somewhere, until we meet again. And I would not walk 500 miles. Rowena, since I have first met you, you had potential to become a gunbreaker. As the only one in my clan to escape the destruction of Boja Citadel, I thought the Ard Gunblade would die with me. Now I'll pass on all I know to you, my successor. I feel there's a little for you to gain from taking on assignments with us. Yes, we can hardly expect the Warrior of Light to spend valuable time assisting us with our money-making schemes. Before we part ways, however, there's one last place I would like to visit with you. You're the great many adventurers who make their name for themselves head to Revenant's Toll. I imagine there will be plenty of work to keep us busy. But more than anything, I'm hoping to find others to whom I can impart the teachings of my clan. Once people can see you with your gunblade strapped to your back, I'm certain that pique their curiosity. So will you come with us? I must confess, we struggled to find a place without you. Yes, when I first heard about the remote settlement populated almost entirely by adventurers and the like, I expected to be met in lawless chaotic knife fights over card games. This sort of thing. What a pleasant surprise it turned out to be. With a little luck, I'll find candidates as trained as gunbreakers. And that will go against the tradition of my clan to teach outsiders. The years provided to me that we're being overly cautious. You see, the gunblade is forged for one purpose: to protect. We fear that the techniques would fall into the wrong hands for those who oppress and conquer, such as the Guardians and the elegants before them. Centuries of being beset by enemies on all sides taught us to fear and mistrust those in all of our clan. That's why we kept our art so secretly guarded secret. But when you came to our rescue that day, you acted without a thought for your own safety to aid those in need. This is the true essence of the gunbreaker. You may have your own ideals to protect, your own promises to keep. Go forth, Rowena, and follow your path forward, wherever it may lead. And there was the gunbreaker plot. Now, Grandson, a bounty hunter by trade, has resolved to hunt Dioxine, one of the so-called cardinal virtues. Exceptionally powerful sin eaters born from the fallen warriors of light. He is convinced this monster once known in another life as the Knight Brandon is the villain responsible for destroying all he held dear. But it will soon come to find there is more to the tale of this former hero than meets the eye. But I would not walk 500 miles, and I would not walk 500 more, just to be the one who'd walk 1,000 miles to not do anything. Da da da. Da la 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 la. Da 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 la 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 la. Alright, let us get back into this one. As we're no longer in the bitter cold of Corthus. So apparently there was the guy responsible for the humans fiasco was trying to kill the X-Men, wants to try and take a... He wants to take over Marvel and DC. He is aware they are owned by two different film companies, right? Disney owns all of Marvel and Warner Bros. Owns all of DC. That's not just the films, that's the comics and the cartoon. Well, not the cartoons for Spider-Man. Can't say I've chatted with you before. I can remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? Aware besides, huh? Rest assured, I have no secret designs. Name's Grandson, bounty hunter by trade. Mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort that must get mistaken for that warrior light folks have been talking about recently. That right? Yes! Mistaken. Easy, killer. I couldn't care less of who you are or what you've done. One thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Northrend. Oh! He wants to take over Disney! I don't think Pearl Martin has that much clout. Thought I grabbed your attention. Excellence, the fiend I'm after. One of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. There are hopes that somewhere how the death of all three in the wardens that might put an end to Dixon. But alas, no. Seems the rules that bind other sinners don't apply to the virtues. Former warrior like the esteemed heroes have saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them. I'm told. Stop me if you heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process. Only returned relative releasing his sin eater. The better to torment the who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting some with me? No way of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nonetheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove you're that hand I think you are. I've heard reports stray sinners drifting close to the Exterium. Go with me and put my mind at ease. It's nice I can come over to this side now. Pretty sure I revealed them earlier, but I couldn't exactly do that much camera work about it. There you are. Very good. The city is running after a side west of the ancestor gate, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. I wonder if you happen to have any objections to killing eaters for the sport. Remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favour putting them out of their misery. This way. Alright. Good, clean work. It was clear, not your first time. After this once more to confirm that wasn't a fluke, though. Besides, the wood world could do with less than ears. Follow me, shouldn't be much farther. That, all I can remember of that guy isn't just how close he came to try to kill off the X-Men for the Inhumans. Just that he was one of the worst hands at Marvel. Yeah, that'll do. That's exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for, and thank God for that. Nice hard to subject you to such still a test. I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's go back to wandering stairs and make a special, shall we? We are probably stopping halfway through this one as well. We'll see. But I'm only going to be playing for another hour and 10 minutes. As a heads up to people. So, make sure you've still got a key on your arrangement. Later, will you join me in the hunt of Dread Fiend Diocene and put an end to this curse of existence? Excellent, then it's settled. Now everyone begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Magazine can be difficult to either pin down. But before we commence ours, we should do well to attend our respective corporations. Let me know when you're ready to proceed. All set to embark on a great hunt, Relena. Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I have no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Dykes' whereabouts. Our route may not be a particularly large round, even before the flood. It would take us a dozen lifetimes to discover every nook and cranny. So I'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact I have seen this attack before. The bells are right on Kalusia. Well, I don't have the reason to believe he will return. Well, I think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day that bastard came through. So let's be a buff then. Also, I'm pretty sure if he wants to get in charge of Marvel, he'd have to pry off of Kevin's cold, dead fingers. Alright, I reckon it might not be much, seem like much to you, but to me, never mind. I'll save that conversation for after. Trying to get the Dicasine is what matters right now. This spell been asked for ask the bastard. There are loads of turning up useful information, Night Rager. You know, you can't just swear. It doesn't really punctuate your sentences. Like, I swear all the time, but it's not really helping your case. Huh? Where'd you come from? What do you want with me? Dioxine? That thrice damned deer that's playing the image of Galliant Knight? Dioxine? I can't help you. All I know is when he came, make a way. If you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. What do you want with me? The Sinier? The one that came and killed it? The one? Oh God, is he here? Why are you talking about him? Oh, I know, I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror. And here's an... Yeah! Well, anything worth sharing? I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us. There's no moving on from that. Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now's as good a time as any. I was born and raised in White. Like any real prospects, I eked out living as a hunter. When I tried my hand at something more exciting and I found nothing improved, was about a year ago that she accepted a commission for the Yomoran trader. Worked out with an antiquities. I had this bracelet needed restoration. My old was a questionable preference, but supposedly it was once belonged to a royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her have been talking about trying proverbial lot. Buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here, that might not take much, but still a lot more than we had. So when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I've gone down to the shipyards to pick up some extra tools and materials she needed for the work. Quality stuff, but I pay for it 10 times over. When I got back to White, the magazine had been busy. I spent at least a dozen newborn ears flying around trying to make sense of the new world. The grandmother lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us. The gruff woodman was firewood to the doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends just like that. There wasn't time to mourn. I started looking at Melinda. And there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met and we knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other and... Even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there in front of me. And the next she was... Like she knelt and took the Fangs of Orthus, then left. Planning host, but Melinda... I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge, she just hovered there and started to... waiting for me to end it. Well, like I said, I never know to her. Not once in the years we've been together. For all the time she welcomed me home for the bowl of hot stew. All this time she laughed at my crude jokes and gave counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. I swore then I'd have my vengeance. Dagazine would die by my hand. I carved the scars on my flesh as a mirror of the ones he left on my soul. An enduring reminder of the fellow I would never dare stay straight from his path. There, all done. No need to wall on it. Well, I might try to yank tail to put you off our hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner? That's the spirit. Still have some unfinished business here. So if you could give me a hand before we resume, I would be most grateful. Sorry to keep you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it as I am. Trouble is, in your absence, I failed to turn up information as to whereabouts of the Dicasine. There is one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The Fangs of Orthus. The race that my beloved was supposed to restore and that Ether took with him when he left Right. Seniors are mindless fiends driven by bare instincts. Everyone knows that. There's no need for worldly possessions. The Dicasine took that bracelet away. Which could only mean that there's something unique about this particular artifact. Or the sunless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus. And I just demand to ask the Unknown trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I like to question myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Dicasine attacked a year ago, it's common knowledge I doubt the trader will believe it. But Ether stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft than have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you're going to have to go in my stead, Rowena. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive. So try looking for him there first. You know, I wonder what this quest is like when you can't... When you know... Yomo's trying to kill you! archives on that far. What do I have all the pleasure that is your company? The thanks are worth this, you say? How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything I know. On the assumption that should you recover it, you'll see you return to its rightful owner at once. I'll purchase the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Volbert. That glorious king that fell from the flood like so many others. He spoke true from what I can tell. I intend to sell it as a collector, yet for a tidy profit. After having it properly restored to the Lord's and was right. Alas, she was one of the several casualties of the Cinear attack during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. Now, of course, we keep in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regretfully. The recent similar design did recently surface on more subconsoles. I'm planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of filling that role. As for incentive, you be sure that any information that aids me in the acquisition of Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be rewarded. So, what our industrious patron had to say. So he thinks it was stolen, eh? As well, we'd probably not know where to head next if it was this disgusting nature. The distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to Fangs of Orthus, then might try taking his attention. Assuming he hasn't already. Let's go. If you're wondering, by the way, no, not all tank quests are sad. On the contrary, it's the healers who get the sad quest in Endwalker. Man, well, we're having today in Sword Sook, isn't it? No such thing as a thing with a value. That's the creed of these folk. Well, we'll find no shortage of Volbert's trinkets here. Find a right one on the other hand. It's a challenge, I'd say. Divide and conquer as before. Well, that's not technically accurate. Almost all of them are sad in Endwalker, but the healer is the one I would say is the one that is saddest. Hello, peddler. Yes, do you have business with me, traveller? Oh, the Volbert choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then your luck for my husband is yet to sell it. Once we realised how valuable it was, though, he insists on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you should try and find him in the ruins of where scavenging for relics. They're not far. Well, how may I be of service to you? Oh, a joker that once belonged to Volbert royalty, you say? I've only had such remarkable treasure in my possession. But no, I do not. In all my years here, I've never even heard of such an unearthly thing. What news, friend? I think it was that easy. You have to look at the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, there's no so long as the scavenger's the choker. It's a target for Dicasine. I wonder if Lena thought she could actually use her fake contacts to help with these quests. Mercy! Mercy! Take whatever you want, but please, don't kill me. I have a family. Please, I beg of you. Hey, Magtai. No, I'm alright. Well, that's my issue. Please. Please. There's a speed 4 this entire time. No wonder I've been having trouble keeping up. How are you doing, Magtai? Hey, getting off work. Shame you missed the fun. This one bit off more than you could chew. Probably because I was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering visage of intelligence itself. See it in their eyes, like with Dicasine. Do tell me you saw him. Look at Blake, and he took the choker too? Damn it. Damn all, he can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like, right, I was so late to save him. It's like I was so late to save her. But not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dicasine. Vengeance will be mine. Ahem. Right, yes. The other time, no place. Warriors could be about. Just every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Why did you just stand there? I thought you could take him. No! We may have stopped him this time, but what matters is what we hit. Both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and the wife didn't yet know she'd become a widow. Doesn't yet know she'd become. Saw it. I'll tell her what happened. I'll be in there. Some maybe I'll help to find the right words. There are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Relina. We'll speak again soon. Hey there, sinner. I'm broken by the use of the widow of the scavenger while you were away. She go about as well as you'd expect. As she cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband got it. Seems he and his mates took a little trip to El Meg a year or so back. Hoping to cart off all the vulgar treasures they could carry off from an untouched ruin. Learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fae folk. They killed or drove mad most of them. Once revived, didn't come away empty-handed though. In fact, they stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which are sold by another scavenger to Yulmorin. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive, or an agent of his side wager. So the merchants gave it over to Melinda for restoration, after which, like I say, attacked right, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavengers here more kept the choker. The Eyes of Orthus locked away for safekeeping. When he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which makes me let's see here and now. Damned if I know why. But at this point there's no denying that Lycosine has been hunting the royal relics. And so assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first, then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome. And we're not like to be treated any better. Oh, no worries. I have a contract with the Fae Queen. Have you now? And the little devils let you go? I can assume they've taken a liking to you. But that settles it then. Well, then El Meg and ask that this Volbert ring. Oh, ye dairy Fae Queen, can you do me a solid? Ah! None of that. What a remarkable and eventful trip. I think I'm jumping at shells waiting for years of foul demons or worse to attack. Well, that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're going to have to deal with them eventually. We're going to find this ring after all. The new Malware, part of the Volbert Society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort I can help guide us to. To that end, eh? Well, lead on, sinner. Doopy doopy doo. Oh, good. Did we just take a widower to a village of dogs? You know, this is actually probably good for him. Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? The Claws of Orthus. Is this a ring, you say? The name I've heard before, but I know nothing can save that. Oh, so the royal family before the flood? Somewhat temperamental they are. But surely they will have knowledge of the treasure you seek. Something about your demeanor bespeaks some question and asked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belongs to the royal family of Robert, and it was called the Claws of Orthus. But Robert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to? The conversation or three? Or anything interesting? So is this still Louis, the one that we speak with, eh? Former servant of the royal family? Which mean they lived over a century. Bugger me! Now you get used to that after a point. I do not know you. You did not seem to know me. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. As if we need more proof of a pattern. This rare citizen could be next any innocence. Tell me, have you at least learned something from this one? I studied the remains myself. 'Twas plain and powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now. But you may rest assured that I will be ascertaining their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who show true signs, without hesitation. But these are kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse the transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight, Robert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weak among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done? It pains me deeply, Brendan, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures will be to invite death into this castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Aldea turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Vober's soul, mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable.
You gotta put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So am I to gamble with their lives instead? Let me shield them while I will alone take shelter and look down on them from on high. Yes, exactly. You are the princess. You are Brendan, yes? Then you recruit? A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You'll attend me personally. My lady. You heard me. I'll not stand idly by when I had the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand.
Lady Saldea, I understand. Forgive my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command.
I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There's no telling where our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come.
Now, Lady Saldea! No, see the...
Ever the stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brendan. You will need it. And more.
Hey, are you alright?
The way you were holding your head as if it wrecked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? Lady Saldea, you saw with your mind's eye. Then as I suspected, you have to give two. You're like Brendan.
What do you mean she's like Brendan?
Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? I see. And for this hunt of yours, you've come to El Meg in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid there's no simple matter. First, I would know what you're capable of facing the ether you seek. There's a spot in the river not far from here in which I used to bathe. I thought a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. But if you're a warrior you claim to be, there should be sure as no challenge whatsoever. So the echo was here. As for you, I have questions.
Just no longer, probably because so much of the population's been hit by the flood. Well, not quite, there's other reasons. Double kill. Chat is so quiet tonight. Well, tis December. People tend to get quieter in December. Back to the puppers.
The beasts are no more then. Good, good. I had a heart to do myself. For they are no ordinary beasts. They're old friends who survived the flood. Victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision.
So this curse transforms people into monsters. Like how Alcinians can spawn from their own kind.
I'll speak no more of this matter until after you complete the task I set before you. There's non negotiable, grandson. Melina accepted my terms, and so must you.
So secretive. Both of you. Can we all just speak plain?
The comrade refused to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life.
You did work for the royal family, so that makes sense.
Exemplary time, Irlina. 'Twas not a moment ago that ransom returned, having at last obliged my humble request.
I'm gonna request my arse. There's no better way. Human aristocrats so accustomed to making things do their own bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog.
Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider in your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions.
Fine. We essentially saw a vision of you and Brendan looking thick as thieves. You're friends, eh? Know what he's up to now?
Brendan is dead. Died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that the cells set in motion. I presume you seek out the eater that took his possession of his corpse.
I can see now. Well, like most seers, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down the royal treasures of old Voldbert. And has been killing anyone who got in his way.
Is he now? What irony! Even at death here means I'm a slave to duty, and I brave and true.
He's a murderer. I'm not here I said otherwise. You've ruined my life, killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge.
Ah, I see. Surely you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Lycosine is nevertheless no more than an eater. They hate him as they hate the sea, and they claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction driven by fragmented memory.
Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword. And now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. So just tell me where the God's damn ring is and we'll be on our way.
This is how it has to be, huh? Who you have to be. Yeah, I think not. You ask too much, demand far, far too much. And in exchange for what? This I cannot abide.
Are you trying to barter with me? You little shite, tell me what I want to know or I'll beat it out of you. Back off, Rolina. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer.
Brandon was a dear friend. To know and hear disgrace his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I'd like to share with you a story, if you would be so kind as to join me in Lady Gaia.
Give in to this unbearable point. Give in to your anger. Let the hate flow through you.
Take it. I am unarmed. Take it and strike me down with all of your hate, and your journey towards the dark side shall be complete.
Indeed, Ori. Indeed.
It has been even now, a place of forgotten dreams. But before us lay Gaia, at a time of orbit, it was greatest looked. The memory of mine in which you talked about was a troubled time when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brendan, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, I caught an eye of Princess Aldea, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter, he quit Volbert. I thought I would never see him again. But then one day he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Albert. Laura accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations, which are contained unabated in Brendan's absence. Lady Saldea was overjoyed, and for a time I was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day when we learned the truth. When we learned the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Tadric.
It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry.
So am I. Come, let's have it done with. It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Too many our people twisting and transformation into monsters. And for what?
Brendan. After I took such pains to be rid of you.
You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall lay siege someday until my dying breath.
As you like. Once I have killed in your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning's at hand. Rejoice, for a noble sacrifice you shall find everlasting glory.
Lord Tadric, it hurts.
Soon you shall know no more pain. going to make it quick for old time's sake, but now, I think I'm going to take my time. Ba da ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Well, I was worried about that. Oh, that's why I've interject. Okay, okay. I see it now. I understand now. meddlesome wretch! This kingdom is rightfully by mine.
Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Tardrick, you... But why? After serving our family so faithfully so many years.
I am no servant. Not your mother or father or you. My lady!
My lady!
Gods damn you! Lady Celia, speak to me.
Brandon, my dear brave Brandon, am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows even now?
Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command.
That as well. Would I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brendan, and for the good of Obert and our people.
No. No, I cannot. I will not.
Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. To your friend who never doubted you, and you knew that you would return and see justice. Justice.
No. It should be me.
Brendan, my sword, now and ever after. We found the rest of Tara's gold conspirators and tossed them in the Gaul. The ones who haven't been corrupted by his magic, that is.
Not hesitate again. No matter the cost. No matter the sacrifice. Well, you saw what happened. Wicked White. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda. Come, let's quit this place and return to Paini. Oh, God. There's only one quest left. But it's 20 past 12. Now, I'm going to finish this off tonight. And finish this off tonight so that next week we can start fresh. Do you know why I entered into the royal family service many years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast, which nearly tore me to shreds, I was Lady Saluda who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt I can never be repaid, for it's not in the world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it, and so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, and which she wanted me of the kingdom for Brendan, and yes, even for you, grandson. For me. To define oneself in opposition to the other, and other bereft of complexity of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities. A villain. Indeed, there is comfort and certainty in hatred. But it is false and fleeting comfort, but with lies we tell ourselves about who we are, and what must we do. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see, Brendan? Brendan was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor what it cuts. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Valina. Grandson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here. Where and there will lead all who walk it. I don't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her or how to live. I felt that if I put all in Dicasine, put everything into the hunt, at least I couldn't have to think about myself and what came next. I wanted to follow myself out and fill up the hole with hate. Forget who I was, and irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself. Essentially, goal too, isn't it? Hard men making hard choices. Why not? 1, 2, or 3? What do you see, chat? I'm feeling one, but two works. You're right. I don't need the hate. Never did. I'll finish for Melinda. And for Brendan. And then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off that hate. Should have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Relina would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about that in her stead, eh? I apologize for treating you with such disrespect before, Saul. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time. But I'm still getting my head around it. Recognize your faults is the first and most important step. I'll tell you what I know of the clan of Otters. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were the three relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Aldea was the last of her line, and after her death they were stored in sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus. Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they are spirited away, the legacy was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves of instinctive loyalty to the princess? That I do! After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Right, 2 of the 3 were taken. The third is still Claude the Cosmos, and he will surely come to you for it, yes. Time, guys, is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Zoe. I promise we will bring your friend peace. With me, sinner. So, this isn't entirely the default Gunbreaker outfit. And may you find peace as well, child. Actually, I think only the top is. Okay, yeah. The gloves and boots are from the different set, and the pants is from a Halloween event last year. The top, however, is the default Gunbreaker top you get. I do quite like it. I think my only issue with it is it's not dyeable, but honestly, that's nothing. And there is a dyeable version. It just doesn't look as good. But they did a good job of bringing it in. I honestly think the armor you've seen Thancred running around in during Shadowbringers, as well as the Gunbreaker teacher, the big cat man, I actually think that was based on his rival as well. I'm forgetting his name right now. All the moves are actually named after 8 moves as well. They did a really good job of it. So with the new Viper class, they're probably going to do a fair bit with for 9's lead with it. Thank you, Darth. This must be the Claw of Arthas. Well, it's left to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Never mind, he made the decision for us. What are we going to do with it here now? Speak of the devil, when he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you, you don't know me. But I do know your story. I know it's in you. I know Lady Solda was here. She'd say the same thing. It'll be over soon. I promise you. Man, if only Arbor was here, we'd have a warrior and all the tanks would be represented. Well, he kind of is here. He's in me. Damn me, let him go, he's not your bloody puppet. Finally. You watching, Melinda? Brendan? He's still in there? I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brendan. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. Make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To show that our brother that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake your compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Solida. Gone. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we're going to find a place to stick them that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. What we're going to do for the princess in our night? Am I right? Maybe Miss Ula will have some ideas. Let's head back to Palini. I mean, I can give it to the current monarch. Pretty sure Faye like getting shiny things. Okay, we're not that much over. Just 2 conversations and we will be done. Instinct did say to start at 7, not half 7. I felt that would just be a little too early for peeps. Especially as I didn't warn anybody ahead of time. Is it done? Brendan's been laid to rest. Yes, so that's when we arrived. Do you have to ask? No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, pray you have peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the charm on your heart subsided at least last? I suppose so. Well, to be honest, I felt more like a peace was with him before we even left.
thought. Because you finally saw him for what he was, and inserted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Easy for you to say. You don't have to cross blades with the bloke. Anyway, I brought you some gifts. The 3 vial relics of Albert. Then Brendan was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Salute and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that's settled, I suppose we'll make our way. There's a detour I'd like to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Sully. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you. On no few occasions, I am sure. It has been a pleasure, Lena. Do visit me when you're to hear an old battle on and on. Well met, sinner. Gotta see you made it back and safe and sound. I would return to where it all began. I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of delicacy and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Glenard was the one who saw through the facade. He was acceptable on. Aye. Took one look at me and I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly, Relina. Thank you so much for sticking with me to the end. Good question. Can't say if feel home here or in right, or anywhere else. So I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled as a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most. There's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and help if folks in need fits the bill. Hells, is that what Brent and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So let's not call it goodbye. Let's just say, until next time. There we go. You find shades in it. Whoo!
Wait, what? That was weird. Alright. And with that, that is 3/4 of the way through the Shadowbringers role quests. Next week, we will not finish the last quarter if the Red Mage was anything to go by. Because next week, we're going samurai. Which will require us to do the Shadowbringer samurai stuff. So, like last week, it would probably be mostly that. The hell? Good horizons ahead. But I am done. My voice is cracked and I am half asleep in this chair, so let's go find a raid target, eh? Thank you everybody for joining today. Go say hi to Dolphin. We do somewhat, Darth. I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, until then though, I'm going to bid you all adieu. Cheery bye. No, cheery cheery. Cheery bye.